It's a bit soggy out here, Ted. Chat for your fur, mate. Otherwise you look like you've just come out of a washing machine and then put in a tumble dryer. Oh my word. This is, it's not too bad. It's not raining. Just a bit damp. Definitely not doing a night stream. And there's definitely F-15s at the end there. Right, let's play a little game. How many F-15s can we see? About 3 at the minute. Welcome to RAF Lakenheath, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Ted Coningsby channel just about plane spotting. There. Oh, hello, that's me there. Yep, the weather is emotional, to say the least. Welcome, though, nevertheless, to RAF Lakenheath. Dare I say it, the weather won't dampen our spirits, but not only that, happy Friday the 13th. Ding, ding, ding. Right. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath. Hope we're all good and well. Welcome to the 48th Fighter Wing, ladies, gents and teddy bears, the United States Air Force in Europe base, and the only wing with a name. That's right. It's known as the Statue of Liberty Wing, and that's all due to the fact that in 1952, when the 48th moved to France at Chaumont Air Base for their new home, they were with their F-34s, their Thunderjets, by the way, for those interested. They were close to the Chaumont-Samortier region near Paris. And for those that know the man Bartholdi, in the 1800s, he designed and created the Statue of Liberty, which is now in America. And because of their closeness and becoming an American base next to or close to the workshop of Bartholdi, it was only fitting to name them. And with a special celebration with the mayor in 1954, they had a special naming ceremony and they named them in French Statue de la Liberté, which is what is featured underneath their 48th wing, fighter wing badge. And today they are known as the Statue of Liberty Wing, and that's why they're called that. And they are the only United States Air Force with a wing, with a name and a number, of course, naturally. They are part of 3rd Air Force. Now 3rd Air Force are based in, HQ is in Ramstein Air Base in Germany. And that's what the letter E stands for. If you ever see USAFE, the E stands for Europe, United States Air Forces in Europe. The legacy from 1942, where it all started in February, when the men set sail of many fighter groups. And the mighty 8th, the 9th Air Force, they set sail, such as the men of the 48th Fighter Wing. They set sail, ladies, gents and teddy bears, February 1940, from 1942. Various squadrons made the journey in 43 and 44, left their homes as things weren't looking too good into Europe. It was the final straw while France was being taken over It was only Britain left, and with thanks to the mighty 8th to assist. And you could take it as a little bit of light humour, ladies, gents and teddy bears. There were other options. There were other places for the men to be deployed to. Okay, there was the Mediterranean, there was the Atlantic. Not many wanted gloomy, soggy, grey Britain. And you could take it as a light-hearted thing. It was like, oh no. And you know, the soggy conditions really played a major part in Bomber Command and for those armouring and loading the bomb bays of various bombers such as the B-17s and the Lancaster, and it caused chaos in these damp conditions, because once you start loading bombs that are wet, well, at altitude the weapons start to freeze on their points and they can then lock and not be dispersed. If you've been fortunate and lucky enough to be to go into inside a Lancaster, there are some special portholes so that the crew can actually see if the bombs have been dropped or not successfully. These portholes were very crucial, of course, because you can't land with ordnance that's hot, and if that was the case, well, a bit of brute force would really would be your only option to release the bombs. So there we go. So not many wanted to come here, and I don't blame them due to the weather, but hey, you know, you got to do what you got to do. And amazing when we think about the history, and we are still here today. The 48 Fighter Wing, part of the legacy of the 9th Air Force and the mighty 8th, and all those brave men that set sail from February 1942. Places like Grafton Underwood, High Wycombe, some of these bases, and then RAF Ibsley, some of the very first stations to be operated by the United States Army Air Forces at the time. And here we are today, still going with the legacy, still going today. And today here at RAF Lakenheath we have F-15E Strike Eagles and F-35As. Our squadrons are as follows. We have the 492nd Fighter Squadron, guns up bowlers, how you doing? They're known as the Mad Hatters, which is quite fitting for this region because it's either comes from Thetford or Brandon, where there was they were making hats, especially Cambridge as well, but they were using mercury to bind them, to bond some of the hats with the rabbit felt. Sorry for those, you know. But that's how it was then. And the mercury used to, those that wore the hats with mercury that was used for binding them would seep into the bloodstream, and there goes the term mad as a hatter. So the Mad Hatters actually have got a good relationship with that, in so to speak. So they fly the F-15E Strike Eagle. Their tail code colour is blue, for those interested. Next up, we've got the 493rd Fighter Squadron, who very recently, only 2 years ago, said goodbye to their F-15C and D models. They are the Grim Reapers, the 493rd Fighter Squadron. They now fly since 2022 the F-35A. Their colour was yellow. It is still yellow, but you can't really put a lot of paint and colour on an F-35. Next up, we got the 494th Fighter Squadron, the Panthers. Their colour code is red, if you see the tail flashes there. They fly the F-15E Strike Eagle. And next up, last but not least, a squadron that was deactivated for 30 years from 1991. They were known as the Thunderbarks, flying the F-111 until its retirement. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, I give you the 495th Fighter Squadron that came back after 30 years to make Lakenheath the very first F-35A USAFE wing operating the F-35A. They had a name change. They're now called the Valkyries. Their colour is green, naturally. On the aardvarks, when we had all 4 squadrons here, you can see like a not heritage jet, but like a flagship aircraft, the Boss Bird as they called it, with all 4 colours on there: yellow, red, green and blue. Here we go. I can't even see any aircraft moving in that, but hey, they're taxiing for departure, I think. Look at this, abysmal. We're going to remember this Friday the 13th at Lakenheath, aren't we? I can't see them doing quick climbs, but hey. Oh, hello. If those are anti-impact sensors, and that was a bit late. Hope everyone's alright. Oh, that sounded drastic. Here we go. Oh, look at these burners. Oh, it's a low one. That. It's better than a no stream, right? We might as well take that. And don't worry, we've got more down there. We've got another 3 at least down the... they are using, of course, as you can see, runway 05. We'll take a soggy quick climb. We'll take a soggy standard local climb. When it's not a quick climb, it is called a local climb. Local climb is a unique sort of catch phrase, I guess, to the USAF Force of the 48 Fighter Wing. There are some specific terminology just for the 48 Fighter Wing, or at least local to here. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath. What up, Mr. and Mrs. Wizard? Hope you're all good watching from California, West Coast. How you doing? For the Fighter Squadron members, hope you enjoyed Casey just looking a little bit subdued in this weather. He was not impressed. Yeah, unfortunately the state of things is going to be like this all day, so it won't be getting any better, unfortunately. But you know what, we'll take what we can get. How's that? You know, just make do with what we've got, right? Just enjoy. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears, as we start things off with 4 F-15E Strike Eagles. Well, the best we can do is to get lots of afterburners on those beautiful Pratt & Whitney F100 229s. The 229 version of the F-100, producing 29,000 pounds of thrust each. Beautiful engine. The Pratt & Whitney F-100 229 engine is a low bypass. The ratio is quite impressive, 0.36 to 1. That's amazing. That's lower than the Typhoon, which is 0.4, so a lot of that air is compressed. That is absolutely amazing. The Pratt & Whitney 229, it is a 10-stage high-pressure axial compressor. That's impressive. The Typhoon is 8 stages of compression. Tell you what, I'd love to know the compression, ratio on that. I believe it's got 6 actuators which control the airflow for the afterburner or the nozzles. They basically just control the airflow. Now, because they're not hydraulic, as in they're not powered by a mechanism, it's done by air, which creates the beautiful fweep sound, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Beautiful. So we've got F-15E Strike Eagles. The Pratt & Whitney F-100 229, or at least the F-100s are on the, well, they were on the F-15 Eagle. Of course, the Strike Eagle, F-16 Fighting Falcon, and the Northrop Grumman X-47B as well. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope we're all good. Runway 5 in use for those that have just joined us. Here we go. Time to line up and wait for these F-15E Strike Eagles. Here we go. Sadly, I don't think this cloud is going to lift today in any way. we go. Let's ride. Rest in peace, car alarm. Rest in peace, car alarms with that. £29,000 of thrust each. So that's a total of £58,000. Whew. Not bad, not bad. A very, very good morning to everyone that's tuned in. Welcome to the show. And it's always good to finish up here on a Friday at Lakenheath, and regardless of the weather, I've had worse, so nothing new for me here. Let's have a look to see what we can't see. Let's have a look here now. Right, nothing at the moment over the oh, hang on, what's that? No, eagles in the mist. Thanks a lot, all of you who have tuned in on this soggy day, and big shout out to everyone in the car park today that's made it today. It's been a long wait, and fair play for coming out here. To all of you, hopefully all in good spirits now that the base has had departures. Right, let's have a look who we got in the chats. Chris White, how you doing? Dieter, Captain Baber, Davey, Noxy, Blocks, Christopher Carr, Julie Beard, how you all doing? And let me see if I got them with me. And for those that got to see this yesterday, and for those who haven't, Lady Shenton Teddy Bears, I give you... Where do I get to? One sec. Where is it? Sorry, just have to go and grab it from the van. I've got the so I couldn't resist not showing you this, but we've got a new keyring coming out. We'll release that out in January, and for those that've seen it, for the fweep fans, look at this. Oh yes, look at this. How cool is that? Our new keyring coming out in January. And of course on the back, embossed as well. Oh yeah. And they'll be out in January. It's PVC or rubber, I think it is. Sorry, to be exact, or PVC. Look at that, nice. Kept it funky. Got the bowlers, got the Panthers, and I went with F-15 grey. Do you know what I mean? I thought I'll go for it. I was thinking of white. It was too dominant in the middle, so I just accented it on the edges. There you go. There we go. That's coming out in January. Okay, so we've had 7 F-15E Strike Eagle. I think it's 7. I'm sure it was 7. Catwalk we'll be able to see in use a bit later on when they come back. A very good morning, good afternoon, good day, good evening, wherever you're watching from in the world. Welcome. Lots of you loving it. And exclusive to the Ted Coningsby channel, our trademark fweep. Oh yeah. I'll tell you what, that will look good with our fweep t-shirt, for those that have seen our new fweep t-shirt as well. How we're doing, welcoming everyone to the show. Hope we're all good. I thought you might like the new key ring. There's yes. There's Ted there now. Silver Trig, high five. Thank you for joining us back with the Ted Coningsby channel. Looks like you do get to keep your badge. That's cool. Glad you still got your loyalty badge next to your name as blue, and that Silver Trig. Nice to meet you this year at Duxford. Awesome stuff. Craig Davis, how you been? Haven't seen you for a while. Hope you're well. Member for 13 months. Oi oi and Air Hell Air Guards March. And Michael L, member for 19 months. Friday the 13th. Let's go. Nice. Guards March. Margot Baxter, happy weekend everyone. Towards Ted's weekend salmon supply too. Guards March. Richie B, member for 7 months. Thank you to Ted, Nikos and community for making me smile every time I can be here. Nice one, Richie B. Nicely said, mate. Thank you. Silver Trig, member for 21 months. We all appreciate your dedication, Nikos and Ted. Guards March. Thank you very much. And more startups you can hear in the background. Dave Holloway, member for 12 months. Congratulations. 12 short months. Wow, best channel ever. Guards March. Thank you very much. Smiles there from the guys in the van that just went past. Carol, member for 16 months. Guards March. Thank you very much. Who's put TCS brings sunshine whatever the weather. Oh, bless. Thank you so much for your lovely words. Margot, thank you very much for the super burger. Guards March. Car park is full, although there is if you are making the journey here, there is plenty of overflow parking outside the enclosure. Jan Clark, high five. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. Richie B, here's to a brew to keep you warm. Guards March. Thank you very much. Ali Leyland, been a mad week. Sorry I've missed most of it. Have a beer on me later. Ali, do you know what I'm going to? I'm going to treat myself tonight then. Thank you very much for that. Thank you. Paul Harris, high five. Wow, thank you so much. And you've got a green badge as well, which means you've been a member for over 2 years. Who's gifted 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. A Guards March to Paul Harris. Jan Clark, thank you so much for my mum's birthday wishes. yesterday. She had a great day. Despite dementia, she was really happy. Oh, bless you. Jan Clark, Guards March. Ginger Bailey, I can see you on here. Where are you? Mark's here, man, and Clyde as well. Big shout out to them. Ginger Bailey, Guards March, thank you very much for the super sticker. Matt Bridgen, thank you very much. Who's a member for 17 months. Who's put fweep. Guards March. Thank you for your 17-month service. Perez, Mattman Bush, Perry, how you doing? A super chat for a super lady. A massive happy 50th birthday to my wife, Heather. Have a fantastic celebration. So to Heather Bush, Guards March from husband Perry. Happy 50th. And Nick, happy Soggy Moggy Friday. Guards March, thank you very much. Christian Burton, member for 21 months. Best channel on YouTube, bless your heart. Thank you very much. Guards March. Teddy, all right, mate? Now you got some steps in there, man. Nice. Ted loves it here. He does, doesn't he? Ted, you love it, don't you, man? Yeah, Ted and I will be wearing our Santa hats throughout the whole of December. And hope you're all well and in good spirits. It is the Friday the 13th. Well, it's okay unless you are, of course, a Knights Templar. So yeah, there's a few new merchandise coming out next year. From January, we'll start with our fweep. Start with the fweep keyring. Get them while you can. Perry, you're welcome. Heather, you're welcome. Hope you're good. Bit of a fresh one today, but like I said, we're all in good spirits. Just enjoying whatever we can get today. Every movement here today is a bonus. It was looking like I wasn't going to stream today, but you know, with careful planning and just making sure everything's going to be all good up here. So yeah, happy days, we're rolling. It could be a short day today, I'm not too sure. Like it is with every time that you come to a military base, it's all potluck. But if you get anything, just enjoy it and appreciate it. That's the way it is. Hope we're all good. Big shout out to all the 48 Fighter Wing. How you all doing? Those that have tuned in inside the base, how you all doing? Hope you're good. Gavin Brodenall. Or is it, sorry, Gavin Broodnell? Shall I go with that one? I might have got it right the first time, but Stoke actually seems marginally better than down here for once. Well, it's been soggy here all morning. Hope you're all good. Davey, how you doing? Paul M. Hennings, Dave Holloway, Andrew C, Ali Leyland, hope you're all good. Alex Blackcat, Jimbo, how's it going? Margot Baxter, watching from Edinburgh. And for those that are new to the channel, we may not be hearing a lot of sweeps today, sadly, as they are using runway 5, which is what we usually want on a nice day when they're quick climbing out of here. But for those that, well, I would normally show you a picture, but they were auctioned. That's the sweep. That's the sound of basically when the nozzles move open and close. They make a sweep sound, and there's 6 actuators. So if you imagine, if you've ever seen a jet engine, just imagine there's almost like connectors, 6 of them on the Pratt & Whitney F100, and they're almost like pipes on the J79s and stuff like that. You know, there are different types of actuators, and the purpose of them is to move the nozzles. They open and close like this. They open, close. So at the back. So I'm doing it from the side angle. All right. So when it goes fweep like that, fweep, and that's the air just going through. So they're what do you want to call it? Pneumatic or something? Yeah, it's the air just doing that. The Typhoon, for example, they've got hydraulic ones, so they just move without making any fweep sounds. The GE 100 on the F-15, I'm just trying to think, the EX, I think the General Electric ones, they don't fweep because they're mechanical again. The fweep sound, like I said, it's something we've called it unique to the channel, the fweep sound. And the point of those nozzles moving really is it's actually to control the actual airflow. It's to match the airflow coming out of those, coming from the thrust of the engines. Okay, so it's to match the type of airflow, and especially with afterburners, it basically controls it. It's actually an important thing, because if you don't match the air if you don't match the air ship, you can actually have serious consequences up in the sky, because you can actually end up stalling your engine, or at least having a flame out, because it's got to create the same amount of pressure and the airflow. If your airflow is out, it could actually cause serious issues. So that fweep sound is actually quite a good, you know, it's actually important. It's actually quite good that you can hear it as well, so you can actually hear that the actuators are working nicely. So there we go. How are we doing? My name's Nikos, cameraman and commentator, and as promised, Ted and I will be wearing our Santa hats throughout December, and Ted's just getting a bit of cover. Ted, are you right there, mate? Yeah, Ted's we're still going strong, keeping the vibe and keeping the positive attitude. That's how it is on this very, very soggy, without a moggy day. Not that great, but hey, we're still here. We've had movement, which is better than having zero. As long as we get movement, everyone's happy, isn't it? Let's have a look what else we're going to get today. I'm not actually sure what we're going to get today. There's nothing else down the EOR at 05. But going to wish you all now a very good weekend as well, whatever it is that you're doing. Of course, it's coming up to, well, we've got 12 days till Christmas. And again, for those that, without going into the full history, for those that have spotted that it's got RAF Lakenheath as a title, that's all because it was built in 1940 originally as a decoy airfield to deceive and decept, a decoy with fake aircraft, fake Wellingtons to be exact. There would have been a bunker. There were 2 types of decoy airfields, but Lakenheath was chosen to be slap bang in the middle as a decoy airfield. So there would have been 2 types of decoy airfields, a K site and a Q site. The K site is daytime operations, that was the code, and Q site for nighttime operations. So they would have built what looks like a runway. They actually supplied the wood from Eriswell. It was plywood from Eriswell, which is a like a hamlet just over the road. Is it a hamlet or a village? Can't remember. And it supplied that, and there would have been an officer controlling the lights at night. There would have been fake hangars, that kind of thing. And because Lakenheath today sits as a tri-base, because just behind us is RAF Feltwell. It doesn't have an active runway anymore, but it's intelligence, part of the 48 Fighter Wing. And just ahead of us, that you can see on your screens, again, 5.5 miles away, the backwards crow flies, is RAF Mildenhall. Again, they both have RAF, Royal Air Force, as a title, because they were built and started life out as a Royal Air Force station. They're leased out, they're loaned out. So in 1941, that's when it started to receive its very first aircraft as a functioning aerodrome. The first to operate here was actually number 20 Operational Training Unit, an OTU. They came from Lossiemouth with Wellington bombers. and they would have been operating here. Number 20, that was the first ones to operate here. So it was basically managed by Mildenhall as a satellite station until it became independent in 1943. There would have been Sterling bombers here as well. 149, 199 Squadron operating here as a functioning unit. And that took them until the closure, until sort of 1947 to 48, when it was loaned out for the new hosts, the United States Air Force, and that was from 1948. So it still retains it, it's still owned by the Royal Air Force. There is still a station commander here that's Royal Air Force, but of course naturally there is an OC of the 48 Fighter Wing that's here as well, so you get both, and the same applies for Mildenhall, etc. So there you go, and that was from 1948, and it's been a United States Air Force since 1948. The 48 Fighter Wing didn't come here until 1960, and they arrived here with their F-100D Super Sabres. Triple Nick, how you doing? Good to chat to you this morning, hope you're well. Chris White, thank you very much, hope you're all good. RSVP, all you good? Claire Lennon, hope you're good. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, and we're on the road to another milestone of the Ted Coningsby channel. We're aiming almost at 77k. Could be today, just 29 to go. Amazing. If we don't get it today, it most certainly, hopefully, could be over the weekend as we aim high for 100k. You never know. Well, it's something to think about in the future. You never know. I didn't even think this channel would even go this far, but I was quite happy with 10,000 subscribers once upon a time. What was it, last year, as I started on an adventure? I just left my wedding photography career, my wedding photography business, as I kept that going and thought, let's do this, why not, see what happens. And here we are with nearly 77,000 subscribers, so that was that's very, very special feeling to have for a successful channel. In my opinion, as a small channel, I've always called it our little channel, and it's still going. Again, I don't know if we're going to get any F-35s or anything like that, but we'll stay put and see what happens. We'll await for the arrival of the 7 F-15E Strike Eagles and see how they get on. Right, I might just go and grab a quick cup of tea. I'll pop up with you in just a sec. But yeah, sadly, there won't be any quick climbs today. Not in this, unfortunately, for the quick climb fans, which we all are, naturally. But, oh, I had no idea we had an arrival already. There we go, that was quick. Actually, I had no idea one was coming in. I can hardly hear it or see it. Oh, well, there we go, just about. Oh, close in. the legacy of the F-15 from its very first ever flight, 27th of July 1972, an airframe that was designed to have 4,000 hours service life, although with a few modifications and a few tweaks it absolutely exceeded that, and modifications led to 8,000 hours or so, and some would fly even beyond that. So the first F-15A made on the 27th of July 1972, and along with the first flight of the two-seater F-15B, which was formerly known as the TF-15A trainer, that was made in July 1973. So over 50 years legacy, of course. And the first F-15 Eagle, F-15B, delivered in November 1974, and finally in January in 1976, the first Eagle destined for its combat squadron, the 555th, was delivered. The single-seater F-15 C and D models entered the Air Force inventory beginning of 1979. As you know, from 93, 92, 93 and 94, Lakenheath was an Eagle wing with the F-15 CD and the F-15E Strike Eagle. Thanks, Dave Johnson. Glad you enjoy the history and the data on all aircraft. If you ever get to go to Dayton, Ohio, go visit the National Museum of the United States Air Force. Go visit the F-15 nicknamed Streak Eagle and the museum's single-seat F-15A nicknamed Streak Eagle broke 8 time to climb world records. I believe it gets passed about if you ever get to see the F-15 Streak Eagle, and it was on public display in May the 28th, 2024. Now, this particular aircraft was an early production aircraft, and the Streak Eagle broke the 8 time to climb world records between January the 16th and February the 1st, 1975. Now, in setting the last of the 8 records, it reached an altitude of 98,425 feet, just 3 minutes, that's 27.8 seconds from brake release to takeoff, and coasted to nearly 103,000 feet before descending. It was flown in its natural metal finish to reduce the weight. It could also do almost like a performance takeoff. It could go into a vertical climb. They really stripped this out like a track day car, this particular one. It was an early production F-15. But it's, I believe it's at the home of the National Museum of the United States Air Force. Some great sounds coming from this. Very good morning, ladies, gents, teddy bears, or good afternoon, good evening, or good day, wherever you're watching from in the world. Thanks for joining us today on this bleak day, but we're still here and we've still had movements. We've got a total now of 6 still airborne, and that's F-15E Strike Eagles. And make sure you hit that like button and of course subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. If you are subscribed, don't miss out by hitting the notification bell button so you don't miss out on the latest and greatest live streams and videos we post daily. And of course Sundays are Sunday short session, where we not the ones you wear, although you can wear shorts and watch the shorts if you want to. It's not compulsory, but enjoy. Mark Moody, how you doing? Hope you're good. Thank you very much. Richie B, how's it going? As you can see, the weather is absolutely ghastly here, but we'll keep going. We're in good spirits. Brent, how you doing? Hello from 48 wing. Hello to 15 wing. How you doing? sometimes to get. I'll try and grab a nice cup of tea. Last time just a moment ago, I tried to grab one and an F-15 come in. So if I leave it about here, I won't miss one. I'll leave that there on the screen. I'll learn from Ted, doing the TED shot. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope we're all well. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel on this soggy Friday. Happy Friday the 13th, everyone. Hope we're all good. So yesterday I got to show you the wonderful P-47 Thunderbolt. Now I managed to... Now the reason for the P-47 Thunderbolt to be here, but I'll have to do it on a much nicer day to show you the 48th, who during the Second World War, their aircraft, well I say of choice, but during the Second World War their choice of weapon was the P-47D Thunderbolt. And you know, today we have the A-10. Now it's called the A-10 Thunderbolt 2. The reason is because it was named after the P-47D Thunderbolt. It was named after that because of the very innovative early stages. In fact, you could call it, it was the very beginning of close air support. The P-47, if you were troops on the ground, this is your equivalent of today's troops wanting that A-10 to come out and give you close air support. Close air support was given by the P-47 Thunderbolts. Now, just like the A-10 that was built around something, so was the P-47. So the A-10, the aircraft was really built around the cannon, its Gatling gun, whereas the P-47, similar, was built around the engine itself, that massive Pratt & Whitney radial engine, a whopping air-cooled as well, which made it a beautiful, beautiful engine of its time. An absolutely fantastic engine, the radial engine. Benefits of radial, it's air-cooled, but it was integrated. You know, and constructed very well. It had an intercooler, a turbocharger as well, and absolutely fantastic, equipped as well, installed with a 4-bladed Curtiss Electric 4-blade propeller system. It was an 18-cylinder air-cooled as well. An absolutely phenomenal aircraft. And if I show you the difference, called the Jug, and it's the now. This, and I've got the Razorback version now. Let me just adjust that there. I've got the Razorback version. You can see the canopy's not like a bubble. This was called a Razorback. Of the 15,000 ever made, they made half Razorbacks, and half of those would have been the bubble canopy, which gave a far superior view. And this beautiful piece of kit. There was P-47B and Cs made. There was only a couple of hundred each. Now, I'm going to show you to scale the Spitfire compared to it. It's I'm trying my best not to drop these. Hang on. It's, yeah, I think it's there. Yeah, I don't know if you can see that properly, but yeah, you kind of get the gist of it. And the P-47 was used by the 48th during the Normandy invasion and the campaign to liberate France, and the 48th with their 3 squadrons who managed to set sail and were operating at RAF Ibbsley. In fact, RAF Ibbsley was home to many of the US Air Force, Army Air Forces, and the 48th were there with the 492nd, the 493rd and the 494th Fighter Squadrons, using the Jug with its 8 beautiful cannons. In fact, those cannons are so powerful that it actually reduced the speed by 35 miles per hour when it fired them all. The intercooler and the air cooling system. Now, I touched on the fact that it's air cooled. This was a benefit as opposed to an oil cooled, a liquid cooled engine, because you start getting hit here and you start getting leaks from your engine coolant system. That's your engine gone. Overheat, that's had it. It ain't gonna work after that, and you're gonna need to bail out. Whereas air cooled, with its radio engine, so the pistons all the way around, a 16-cylinder, beautiful engine, and it could get shot here. It wouldn't matter too much, obviously, as long as, I mean, there's been reports of cylinders missing, half of them gone, still flying. And the coolant system is absolutely amazing, right? The air intake is just here, all right, just under here. And if you have a look at a diagram, you'll see the air intake goes all the way back here. And you can see this little mechanism here, this little duct. and here, about here, was the intercooler and the supercharger. So that exchange of air going all the way to here, which was powered and sending the coolant to the air cooled over here as well. And obviously you got the natural air coming through here, but the actual intercooler would go all the way back here and then charge over here. And then that's an impressive piece of kit. And just under here, with its 2,000 horsepower engine, it could actually, for those that watch Fast and Furious, you know, the NOS button, well, the Thunderbolt had something similar with a water and alcohol mixture. About, I think it was about 30 gallons. Should they need a bit of a boost for whatever reason, emergency, or just need that bit of boost through rough weather or anything like that, or in a climb to evade attacking fighters, this oil and this water and alcohol mixture would go straight into and combust into the pistons and actually work against the rhythm. So it actually gave it extra thrust, and it actually gave it extra 300 horsepower, so 2,300. Obviously it would run out, you got 30 gallons of it, but you know, and it was built literally like a tank, the A-10 Thunderbolt, and it really supported the troops. So first of all, they would, the 48th, as far as they played with this in a role, so they would attack railway lines. They would do what's called a split S. They'll go down, turn and strafe. They would be armed with their amazing cannons. They'd attack buildings, bomb buildings, the gun positions. They'd also carry out reconnaissance. The 48th also, you may have noticed it's got a drop tank here as well. I think it could be fitted with 3 in total. They actually had plasma in these, blood plasma, to help the troops on the ground for medical aside. So actually carried out, they actually, a bit like the carpet baggers from RAF Harrington, where they would fill these special canisters with you know, supplies to the ground troops. The 48th actually dropped plasma as well, blood plasma for the troops. But this is the very early stages of close air support. Close air support, you're on the ground, and as the Allies were advancing and getting back and regaining territory over occupied France, this aircraft saved a lot of the troops, because they will be able to carry out what's called close air support, CAS, where they, a bit like what the A-10 does. And if you're on the ground, your troops, and you're surrounded by tanks, because tanks were they cause a lot of devastation to the army and the troops on the ground and the Allies. So this would come in, give them close air support, and just not only drop bombs, it would completely obliterate. They were pretty much like a can opener, really, if you know what I mean. It's an awesome piece of kit. Like I said, lots to talk about the P-47, but maybe on a nicer day where it's a bit sunny, so you can appreciate all that it can do. It is a staggering aircraft, and they were part of the 9th Air Force when they moved to RAF Ibsley. They spent their time there, like I said, the 492nd, 493rd and the 494th. In fact, there was 14,000 sorties during the Normandy campaign. The 48 fighter group, or the 48 fighter wing, they actually received a DUC, a Distinguished Unit Citation, for their efforts and game-changing efforts during the Second World War and the Normandy campaign, with 2,000 sorties. They were also awarded a Belgian cross as well, for their efforts in Belgium. This is just a remarkable aircraft. I know I haven't got the 48th markings on it, but you get the idea, and how big it is when you compare it to the you know, the Spitfire. Again, you know, it wasn't really an aircraft for air-to-air combat, unlike the Spitfire, the maneuverability, but it could, you know, if you, it's amazing the size difference. It really is. Absolutely. I think it's I think it had an extra 5 feet. They are to scale. I believe it had 5 feet longer wingspan. Here comes our second arrival. Looks like we've got a low approach. I wasn't expecting that. Could be a weather check, you know. Was not expecting a low approach, I'll be honest with you, but that looked to me like a weather check to give them the precise sort of cloud base. You'll get that from time to time. Sorry, if I remember correctly, I was a bit conscious when I said it's an 18-cylinder air-cooled radial piston engine. It was the R2800 Pratt & Whitney on the P47. So I think I said 16, correction, it's 18-cylinder. Displacement was a 47, I think it was a 47 litres on the P47. Sounds like F-35s have just started up as well. Lovely. Yep, F-35s, here we go. Yep, F-35s. Nice. So we're talking about the size of the Pratt & Whitney R2800 on the P47, so 46, 47 litres on the P47 as opposed to a 27 litre displacement on the Spitfire engine. That's a lot, isn't it? That is a lot, man. Yeah. Oh, that sounds like a ground run, actually. That is a ground run, so don't get too excited, actually. Yeah, that is an F-35 ground run. Because if it ain't, then that's probably taken off by now. Just listen to that. That's 2 ground runs we've had in 24 hours. Nice. can hear more though. I can hear more F-35s, which is a good sign. It's that way. Yes. Mildenhall's that way. Is that the one over Mildenhall?
Yeah, just kind of that.
Yes, so Mildenhall's over there. I just didn't want you to miss it. Sorry, I was wondering where.
I know.
Yeah.
I've never seen them coming that way. That's the problem.
You're so used to it. I know. I'm the same. I've nearly missed them once when they took off. I'm waiting for them to taxi down here, and there's one taking off, so I've been there.
Oh,
I thought,
thank you.
that's all right. Yeah, we're at the other end, and they're flying the other end, so yeah, there you go. So lots of F-35s are starting up, you can hear. We've had a ground run as well. Come on! We need a few F-35s to destroy some of this cloud to get out of the way. So like with any aerodrome, the aircraft, or the pilots, shall we say, they're flying what's called IFR, instrument flight rules, because of poor visibility. Visual is where the pilot doesn't need any vectors. It's like, yeah, oh, I can fly this, I can see this. But in these conditions, they will fly what's called IFR, instrument flight rules. So they'll use instruments such as the ILS. As part of the ILS, that's the ILS glide slope antenna, so they may have been using that. I would have thought they would have. Definitely, most certainly using the ILS today. As we've mentioned before, the ILS for runway 23 is this one here. The one at 05 is over there. There it is. That does the vertical. That's the glide slope antenna. It's basically frequencies sent to the pilot. Now, actually, I can show you the localizer for runway 05. It's just to my left at the end of the runway. So that does your lateral, the left and right, to let the pilot know if they're too far to the left or to the right of the glide slope. Oh, the center line. Oh, yeah. Startups galore at the moment. Beautiful. the maintenance crew on departure or on arrival, they'll be checking for any loose ordnance as it goes back, any leaks, so they're looking for any liquid really around the gears, putting in some of the remove tags, I think, actually checking any problems with the aircraft, making sure that the ailerons are working, the elevators, and there's no issues with the aircraft or anything for the pilots to report back. When they do come back on landing, they do report any issues for them to give it a once over, because there could be situations on the way back to the hangars. Making sure that the lantern, that little laser pod as well, is all good. There's no fuel leaks, because if there's any fuel leaks that on landing, any hydraulic issues, any fuel leaks on landing, again, having fuel been spilt or oil on the taxiway could be disastrous. Make sure the drop tanks are good. Taxi down the catwalk, as we call it, the catwalk, an exclusive catchphrase from the vocab, shall I say, from the Ted Coningsby channel. It's actually just called the taxiway, by the way. Where they're doing the maintenance, that's called an EOR. There are two either side and then two on the other end at 05. They're called end of runway EOR, or the ramp as well. Comes another arrival. Nice, got a fweep, yeah! Now, although this will appear like a wheelie, this is actually aerodynamic landing, aerodynamic braking, sorry. It's using the undercarriage to create huge drag to slow down the aircraft, to take away the some of that strain off the braking systems. Beautiful. Since the arrival of the F-35s, RAF Lakenheath, each squadron have their own what's called a fighter generation squadron. They're the maintenance squadron, so each squadron has its own maintenance squadron, if that makes sense. Never used to be until the arrival of the F-35s. Again, a very different aircraft to operate on, because before, like we said, pre-2021, or at least before December, it was just Eagles here. So things had to change. I think it was they changed from the 748th Maintenance Squadron, which they split up into fighter generation squadrons. So if you got a patch with FGS, that's the maintenance squadrons. So shout out to all the crew chiefs and the maintenance crew. How you doing, maintenance squadrons? Hope we're all good. Making sure the jets are all safe and well for the pilots, making them serviceable and airworthy. And of course, big shout out to RAPCON, Radar Approach Control, the communication squadron. Also the medical, making sure the pilots are healthy and well, checking all the bloods. Big shout out to the 48th medical. Oi, oi! You know it is. Knox, Corvus, how you doing? Chris Bloxham, Alan Gates, hope we're all good. We Stevie Boy, thank you for that. I've just had the super chat as well, thank you. Hope we're all good. Check in for any issues that have just around, anything that arrives from the flight itself. It's just unique to the 48 fighter wing, as in there may be other wings that do this, but when you have visiting F-15s, they don't really do this. They bring their own maintenance squadrons and they operate by the hangars. From what I've seen, I'm not saying that's the case all the time. We've seen them from time to time park here, but I think it's unique. But the F-35s, of course, they're all done at the hangars. LN is the tail code. It never used to be, and that was all the way up until 1973 when they had LK just for a few months between 72 and 73. Before 72, when they were flying the Super Sabres, wheep, wheep, they had LR, LS and LT. They had an L for all the aircraft, and the second letter denominated these squadrons. So LR was the 492nd, LS was the 493rd, and LT was the 494th. And you can see a wonderful example of this at Newark Air Museum. Look out for the RAF Lakenheath's F100D Super Sabre with the red tail flash that you can see here of the 494th with the beautiful tail code LT. So you could say from 1960 to 72, LR, LS and LT were used, 72 to 73, LK on the Phantoms, until LN was finally put on the Phantoms, and then it went to they changed the aircraft but still kept that LN. That's the tail code for Lakenheath. If you see any other code, then congratulations, you've seen an aircraft not belonging to Lakenheath. Davey, thanks for that. 748 Aircraft Maintenance Squadron during ceremony held. Cool. See ya. RL Videos, how you doing? Watching from Chile. How you doing?
Great.
Callum, who lives 4 miles away from here. LEJ Approach, watching from Germany. How you doing? We got Chile in the house. We got Netherlands. We got Germany. We got Argen from Netherlands. LEJ Approach, good, watching from Germany. Davey, Northumberland, or the moon, depending on how he feels, or the ceiling of Northumberland House. Julie Beard, how you doing? Margot, watching from the Lothians. Carl, Captain A. Does anyone have sunshine wherever you are? If you've got sunshine right now, let us know where that is. We'd like to see it. We've got Michelle Rassico, watching from Canada. Plane Spotter Tone, oi oi, how you doing, Plane Spotter Tone? Hope you're good. Greetings from Israel, says David. How you doing? I'm sure there's sunshine in Israel right now, no? Australia. I can hear F-35s on the move. I can hear them. I can hear them. There's trouble. Got Melbourne, Australia. Montreal, Canada. Oi, oi. Got sunshine, but -10. I can take that. I can deal with that. Babsar, sunshine in North Manchester. Not a chance. Love it. Got New Hampshire, sunny there. Diamond Paint with Diamond Dave. Sunrise of a sunny day here in Alabama. Nice. Marco's got sunshine on her phone because Ted is on. Oh, I love that. That's nice. Debbie Brooks, sorry Nicholas, we are overcast, no sun here at Coningsby. Oh, Ted HQ. Ted's home. Val Lissy, how you doing? Keefy boy, how you doing? Cloudy, damp in Wakefield. Edward Coates, bring me sunshine. Right, here we go. So we got F-35s at the 05 end. Here we go. Here they are. Nice. It's F-35 time, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Here comes trouble. Saying, and this one. Hello. Now this engine is pretty much a pilot strapped to a rocket. Pratt & Whitney's F-135-100 engine, producing 43,000 pounds of thrust with its 5th generation stealth capabilities. It is the world's most advanced aircraft, and we have it here. This is the F-35A. These do not hover, not like the ones at Marham. This is a bother to hover, because it can't. It's what's known as a CTOL aircraft. It doesn't have an arrestor hook, it doesn't have an air brake. It's slightly taller. I wanted to see, yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah, it is slightly taller than the F-35B. Just behind the canopy, look, the bump, because of the boom where it air-to-air refuels. I actually thought the F-35B was slightly taller. Only, we're talking about an inch or, you know, just not very much, a couple of centimetres or something like that. Well, there you go. I could be wrong, but I'm sure it's got, yeah, I think so. There you go. Oh, there's more trouble. So we got 6 in total. Yep, 6 F-35A. So the G rating on the airframe is recommended at 1.6. What am I talking about? That's the max speed. Sorry, 9, a plus 9G. I'll get with it in a minute. I was thinking of the max speed, Mach 1.6. The G rating is a plus 9 on the F-35A, a plus 7 on the F-35B. The F-35B doesn't have an arresting hook. It has drogue and probe refueling. And then, of course, the monster F-35C, which is the carrier variant, which would completely shadow the A and the B together as opposed to a wing area. That one's got a plus G rating of 7.5. Larger wing area for more lift, as it's a carrier aircraft. A much more strengthened airframe, this F-35C. The F-35A is the world's most popular F-35 to be operated as by various air forces. And some have been modified, like the F-35I, the Adir in Israel, the The F-35A of the Norwegian Royal Norwegian Air Force has the chute pod at the back. It's like going into a car dealership. You buy a new car, you know, you get mods. I'll have some leather seats with that, please. You get to choose canopy colour, I think. The Royal Norwegian Air Force, because of the climate, they've got a chute pod at the back. So the F-35s don't actually come with a chute pod. It's an optional extra. These optional extras, I hope they got free coffee with that. So yes, so that's the most popular. And then I believe in the future we got the CF-35 for the Royal Canadian Air Force coming soon, in probably the next few years. Fweep! That was a cheeky little fweep, wasn't it? Now the cloud is sort of lifted. It's sort of a bit better. And there's more trouble crossing the runway. Look at this. There's like a million of them. Oh, and another one. And another one after that as well. What is going... Oh, this is going to be good. This is going to be good. We've literally got, what, 10 or 12? You're joking. Look at this, another one. Oh, hang on. No, I've lost... Oh, where'd it go? I've lost an F-35. Hang on, it needs a fweep keyring so I don't lose it. Hang on, here we go. Yeah, they don't fweep. There's literally a million of them. Or millions, because a million is 4, isn't it? Right, look at these two getting ready to go out. Look at them. I do love the F-35A. I just love it. The power on this thing is incredible, and what it can do as well is just absolutely staggering. It's actually even more taxiing out, by the way. I can hear them. Well, here we go. Get ready to ride. Ladies, gents, steady bears, you're watching the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath. Here we go. There's even more taxiing out, as I said. Here we go. Sorry, just had to check something quickly. Christian Holzer watching from Germany. How you doing? Hope you're good. There's even more coming. Hang on, how many have we got here? It's like a conveyor belt. It's like the it's like a conveyor belt of F-35s at the moment. Look at this. I mean, this beats carousels, doesn't it? It's like, you know, those horses that you sit on going up and down. How about one of these? It's like the generation game with F-35s. Look at this, beautiful, nice. Big shout out to the 48 Fighter Wings F-35 Squadrons. How you doing? It's such a shame about the weather, because this would have been, if we had blue skies today, this would have probably been one of the busiest quick climb sessions in a short space of time. But never mind, never mind. Look at this. Very festive. Green and red flashing lights there, beautiful. Is that another one? Another one is taxiing across the runway. Wow. Christian Holzer, I've just had a look at my phone. You've just gifted 20 Ted Coningsby memberships. That is incredible. Thank you so much. Christian Holzer watching from Germany, supporting the channel, but also kindly gifting 20 Ted Coningsby memberships. Wow, that is just incredible. Thank you so much. There's actually even more. You'll see them just across the screen now. Ginger Bailey, thank you very much. There's a lot of trouble here. It's beginning to look like the M25 here. Look at it. And another one. And another one. Surely that's it. Not that I'm complaining. I mean, we can have more. I don't mind. But surely there can't be any more. That's got to be what, 16? I mean, if we had them in rows of 4, there was definitely, I've said there's more 4 times. So that it looks like we've got about 16 in total. Okay, so we've got another 14 with the 2 that have just gone. put it this way, it's more than 4. Let's have a look. Is there any on the other side of the EOR? You can still fill a few F-35s over there. Get ready, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't see them doing quick climbs, and even if they did, it'd be very, very short-lived. But say keep it low for the show. And I really doubt they'll do a quick climb in this. And it's amazing to think that literally a few thousand feet up there, it's blue skies. If you're tuned in, ladies, gents, teddy bears, don't forget to hit the like button and come join us for the UK's #1 military aviation streaming channel. We've dedicated ourselves through storms, all weathers, to try and give you shows almost, sometimes, best as we can, 5 days a week around the country at military areas, training areas and bases as well. Come join us. El Toro 66, absolutely frequent lightning.
Is that it then?
On this very grey, soggy day, will we achieve 77k to go into the weekend with a great way to wrap. I did communicate with all of you to say I'm going to do my best to get you 5 streams this week, and we have. The weather has been extremely challenging. I remember freezing my fingers off at Waddington this week. The wind has been easterly, so you'll notice a very, very sharp chill from the easterly winds, so you'll find yourselves with if you are plane spotting, not just hit military but around the country where the easterly runways are in use, like 05, 6, 7, 8, 9 and 10, those kind of runways that have been in use, 02, that kind of thing. When the wind's blowing from the west, you'll start to get to like runway 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, etc. Oh! Nice! Just heard news now that we've just hit 77,000 subscribers. Wow! Thank you all so much. That is incredible. Thank you very much. Honestly, everyone, thank you so much. What a journey. What a way to just... We've only got a couple of weeks left of 2024, and it's been one of our... Well, it has been the most successful year. And the channel has just evolved from more than just a YouTube channel. As I said, for those that know our channel, we've been working with the cadets as well, doing TED Cadet Talks, inspiring our future generation, raising money for charity and preservation aircraft as well, which we did at on our TED party. We will continue to do that as well, because at the end, ultimately, we love our aircraft and we will do what we can as a community to keep them flying. So thank you all so much for your support. It's been absolutely incredible. Thank you all so much. I know, don't, because 100k isn't far, is it? I mean, wow. I'll have to just, I don't know what I'll do when we hit 100k. It's going to be pretty remarkable. Okay, so we've got quite a lot of F-35s to go out. We've just had 2. If I believe we've got about 14 roughly. Roughly. And, just waiting for clearance for all these departures. Must be a task, so thank you very much to Communications Squadron at RAPCON, that's Radar Approach Control at RAF Lakenheath Tower, for managing all of this. And of course they manage both Lakenheath and Mildenhall as well. Oh. Here we go. Here we go. Send it. Oh God, this sounds good. Listen to this. Very much for all your kind words of celebrations and congratulating us on 77k. It's a remarkable journey, a bear that wanted to fly, and here we are. We're certainly flying all right. Had no idea where this was going to go. You know, a couple of years ago if you said take a teddy bear to a military base, right? Here we are, it works. Thank you all so much for supporting us. And the bears just make up the town, don't they? crazy. Oi, oi. Here we go, let's ride. Done yet, we're not finished yet. Once again, thank you to everyone who loves our content, what we do, what we stand for as well as a community as well. Putting a cheer, bit of fun into aviation. Here we go.
What? There's a runner. What? There's a runner going up top.
How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? How we're feeling with all of this? It's all good. Here we go.
You got like
So we've got one, is it a singleton? This may not be going out. I think that's why one of them was a free ship. Yeah, I think, yeah. I did wonder, because one of them... Oh, hang on. Wait a minute, what's this? We've got a scene out of Top Gear at the moment. Okay. Okay. Okay, so two have aborted their departures for whichever reason. No worries, no worries. Hope you're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hope you enjoyed that mass launch there. That was lovely. Absolutely brilliant. I think we've got some guards marches to do, and of course, celebrating 77k as well. Thank you all so much. The other thing is, don't forget that it may be just the one that went tech, and it involved whichever training sortie they were going to do, because there could be a QFI in one of them, or at least someone training. So, you know, it can affect both flights if they were going out to do something specifically together. Maybe they were initiating aerial combat with each other, dogfighting, BVR, and, you know, if one of them's gone tech, then, you know, if they can't submit a flight plan for the other one, maybe that you know, it could be reasons for that, or it could be just the unfortunate of two that's on tech, but it could be any of that. Nice. And 1,000 likes to go with it. Nice. Thank you very much. Christmas has come early, Ted. Today's one of those rare occasions where I actually wish they were using 2-3. Obviously no quick climbs because of the weather. Would have been nice to get 2-3 today, but never mind, that's the way it is. Ted Coningsby channel, how we doing? Hope we're all good. So, what we got here then, Ted? What we got? So, Christian Burton, member for 21 months, Guards March, thank you very much. Helen Bird, member for 5 months, thank you for all the hard work you do, Ted and Nikos. Thank you so much, Guards March for Helen Bird. And a Guards March for Dave Holloway. Seem to recall my first super chat for a new flag for Ted. Here's to Chuckin for Reggie. Lars Johansson, Guards March, member for 16 months. Thank you, Nikos and Ted, for all your good work. Thank you very much, Guards March. Damien Healy, high five, Guards March. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Chris White, thank you for the super chat. Maybe Ted could try a Bovril drink. I think he's got a salmon flavoured one, I think. Thank you. Dave Johnson, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. High five, Guards March. Wee Stevie boy, thank you very much for the super sticker. Guards March to you. And wee Stevie boy, between now and Christmas Eve, I only have this Sunday off work, but I will try to catch the streams. Doing so much overtime. Ka-ching! Thank you very much. Guards March. And a Guards March to Richard Barnes, who's put member for 19 months, and he's put yay 19 months of Jets and Friends. Oi oi, and an oi oi to you. Guards March. Thank you very much. Guards March to for Ginger Bailey. Thank you very much for the super sticker. Missing you here, man. Guards March. Guards March for Margot for the super sticker. Thank you very much. And Guards March for wee Stevie boy. Thank you very much for the super chat. And Diamond Paint with Diamond Dave. High five. Thank you for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Sarah DL, member for 18 months, Guards March. And a massive shout out to Christian Holtzall, Guards March. Thank you for gifting 20 Ted Coningsby memberships, Guards March. Thank you so much. Watching from Germany, thank you, man. Thanks, Christian. That's so kind of you. Thank you. Right, I think it's a good time to go and catch a cup of tea. I'll be right back.
Maybe like you tapped it, you know how like light sometimes they'll be dead and then you tap it and it works. Yeah, tapped it and it's like, ooh.
Sorry about that. Oh dear. Oh dear. How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Sorry about the screen there. Do you know what's really crazy is that the cloud base on the other side, like 05, looks better than over here. Just quickly. May have. Is that another F-35 down the end? We've got arrivals as well, but we've certainly an aircraft down the bottom. Let's have a look here now. Yep, it's another F-35. Now we've got an arrival as well. So maybe they will go back, fix one and bring them back, I don't know. We'll see, we'll just go with it. We got another departure by the look of it. And an arrival. There's another start-up. Beautiful. It's a busy one today. Yeah, it's such a shame it wasn't blue skies today. We would have a right ball here, wouldn't we? There certainly would have been quick lines today. Here we go. Take-off time. I think we got the one. Lovely. Nicely done. Beautiful. Right, time for some tiffin while I wait for the aircraft to come back. Let's go. Some tiffin. Another F-35 departure. Certainly hear it. I think we've got more F-35s coming out, or at least one anyway. Let's have a look. Okay, right, so we do have an F-35 at the end of runway 5. Where are you? Hello. It's really, really drizzly now. Not nice, but hey, trying to work around the rain cover that I've got. I don't like, well, actually, I'll say that back. It's great, it survives everything, but it's really fiddly. That's probably the right way to say it. It's very fiddly, but hey, it works. Keeps the kit dry. Right, let's have a good mag change. Fully special prize an F-35A. Two F-35s down there? Yeah, we've got two more F-3. Is that three? We've got three F-35s down. We've got something. Let's have a look what we've got there. One. Yep, three more F-35s. Lovely. Fear the Reapers. Right, let's put that in there now. It's a busy one and a wet one. Really gone quite sharp and cold, but we'll be alright. It's all good, all in the name of aircraft. Military ones as well, so all good.
Clear for takeoff, here we go.
Change to departure, see ya. Here we go.
Why not? No problem. I've never heard that.
Look at this.
now they say things like, keep their movement.
Here we go, another departure from the 493rd Fighter Squadron, the Grim Reapers. Here we go. Just sound incredible, don't they? Oh, yeah. All good. Right, leave that about then, in case I get any incoming aircraft while I'm just awaiting them.
See you, Nikos.
Oh yeah, take care, good to see you again. Yeah,
too.
see you later, bye.
Oh, yeah, you're staying here.
Oh, it's absolutely freezing now. Right, let's we've got one more cup of tea left.
you again.
How you doing, alright?
Yeah, brother, I've had the most. So I've got to come out and wish you that Christmas break.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yeah, it was a good
Thank you
one.
very much.
Yeah.
Cheers, buddy.
Yeah, good show that was.
That was great, man.
Yeah, a couple of brothers.
Ah, cool.
See you next day, so.
Yeah, man, yeah, defo.
Yeah.
Defo, you mind how you go, mate? Safe journey back.
I'll be good.
Oh, nice one. Yeah. Oh, that's alright, isn't it? Nice one. Oh, yeah. They are. They're great, they are. Mate, you too, man. See you later, mate. Bye. Take care. Bye. How's it going, Grand Crew Drew here? Hope you're alright, hope everything's all good. Been a good day for all yous, hasn't it, eh? Been great, really. Been really busy, just been working with the, we're in Christmas spirits here at the 48 Fighter Wing. How you doing, 48 Fighter Wing, all the maintenance crew? My name's Grand Crew Drew, and we're in the festive spirit of everyone here at Lakenheath. And I came up with a little song. You know I'm in a band and all that. That's right, I'm in the band 999 Megabit. That's right. Now, I made him a little tune, a little Christmas carol. By the way, my name's Grand Crew Drew. Nice to meet you. That's why I got Hero written on me bird's nest. That's right. That's where you're watching from. Hope you're all good. So I made a little Christmas carol for them. Do you know what I mean? I called it "O Little Town of Lakenheath." Right, if I may. O little town of Lakenheath, how still we thee fly, above thy fweep and dreamless sweep, the silent F-35s go by. Yet in F-35 sweep, the everlasting flight, the hopes and fears of all the years, oh, sweep me thee tonight. Thank you very much. Hope you like that. I've got more lyrics, but I'll have to take off the O show, do you know what I mean? But there we go. My name's Grand Crew Drew. Nice to meet you. Hope we're all good. It's called O Little Town of Lakenheath. It's pretty good. I'll finish the rest of it. If Nikos allows me, I could do the whole song, do you know what I mean? Hey, you right here now? How we doing? You right? Yeah, I'm right now. Look at you all festive and all that. Yeah, you know, you've got to get in the spirit of things. Oh, yeah, I've been hearing your little song. Yeah, do you want to have a go? Oh, I could do. Should we both do it together? Yeah, go on. Let's just both sing this little carol together. But you right with the lyrics? Oh, I think so, here now. Has it got chucking in it? Well, yeah, I'm sure you can add in a bit of chucking in there. Oh, that's all right. And now, there now. It's called O Little Town of Lakenheath. Oh, I like that one. That's good. Right, let's do the cheer then, both of us together. There now. O little town of Lakenheath, how still we thee fly, above thy sweep and dreamless sweep, the silent pretty little planes go by. Yet in stealth and streets of stealth 35, the everlasting flight, the hopes and fears of all the years, we go and fly tonight. Oh, then, mate, let's go. Those two crack me up. There you go. Oh, little town of Lakenheath. I like that one. That was a good one. What is the meaning of this? What is going on here? My name is Jens. I am from Germany. Someone's lost their Christmas hat. Santa Claus. Yes, Saint Nicholas. Where is he? I'm looking for Weber. I'm looking for Captain Weber. What is this? Does it fit me? I shall try it. Because anything I wear always looks better on me. Yes. Everything looks better on me. Everything I fly is better. My name is Captain Jens. And I'm looking for Captain Weber. I must find him. Let me know. That is on my Christmas list. And I'd like to go to Leipzig and go and see my friend Gerd from Germany. Yeah. Yes, I'm looking at you. I think Captain Weber is on the screen. Where is he? Is he behind here? I think he's behind the screen. I must go and get him. You, Weber, come forward.
Cold up there,
I think so.
but you haven't had enough yet.
No, not yet. I'm still going.
Yeah.
Still going, man. Yeah, there's quite a lot of departures, really.
There was, yeah. My boy read on. I just been speaking to the wife and said it's busy up there, isn't it? I go, well, reasonably so.
Yeah.
Said, yeah, Josh read on Facebook it's going to be a busy day. Lakenheath put it on their forum apparently.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'll catch these arrivals,
Yeah.
and then that'll be me done then for the rest of the...
Yeah, I'm done. Can't feel my fingers.
Yeah, it's dropped. The temperature's really dropped now.
Yeah.
We got 0.5, but didn't get the clouds.
Yeah.
Didn't get the sky we wanted.
No.
It's always a bonus when they use 5, but
Yeah.
never mind. That's the way it is.
Always next week.
There's always next week, mate. Absolutely.
I'm sure they'll put something on for you for Christmas.
Yeah, man. I'll see you next week then.
Yeah, I'll be out
Yeah.
on Friday, yeah.
All right, buddy.
You reckon they're doing anything on Thursday as well, like you say?
I wouldn't put it past them.
No.
I wouldn't put it past them. Maybe. Actually, I remember last year they finished separately. Not
Yeah.
all squadrons finished the same day. If I remember. Well, some of the squadrons finished on Thursday.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that happened last year.
I might come out both days. I start finish early in the morning, so yeah.
Check it out.
And you expect it to be busy in January then after a layoff of a couple of weeks, don't you? Like,
Looking
it'll be a
forward
lot
to that.
flying.
Yeah, looking forward to that.
Yeah.
All right, buddy.
Okay,
Take care, yeah?
catch
Take
you
care,
in a
man.
bit.
See ya.
Yeah, see ya.
How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? It's been a busy day today, a very busy Lakenheath, and such a shame we haven't got the we didn't get the sky that we wanted today, but we've had plenty of departures, and we're just waiting for them to come back, and that will see us through the week. Hope you've all enjoyed it. Stay Clyde, man. Take care. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Welcome to RAF Lakenheath. And wow, we've just today we've hit 77k, and I'm absolutely thrilled to bits. It's going to be a bit of a party at the TED HQ tonight. Wow, absolutely brilliant. Ted, where are you, mate? And our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, here he is. Whoo, yeah. Hope we're all good. My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator, and this is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and you're now watching the 77k channel. Wow. Just still can't believe it, still can't get over it, really. It's been an incredible journey for the Ted Coningsby channel, how the channel has climbed so fast, and it's been all down to you with the amazing support. I just really am proud of all of you. Thank you, all of you, so much. With all the bears, the history that we've had, and I'm always learning, so I'm trying to get something new for you as well. We were talking about now the P-47 Thunderbolt, which is amazing. I thought I'd show you the differences on size. It's phenomenal when you compare it to the lovely slim Spitfire, although it doesn't seem slim when you stood next to it, and then you park up a P-47 jug next to it. Wow, amazing, wasn't it? But I hope you're enjoying it. We've had plenty of departures today. The weather, yeah, not so good, but hey, we're still going strong and we're still going for it, so hopefully it's all good. Lakenheath, how we doing? Hope we're good, and we'll try and come up with the no-TEDs. It'll be the last no-TEDs for the year. I know, but I'll get you some. I'm going to do a couple of streams before the new year. They won't be of aircraft. I mean, if Cranwell's still going, we'll do a little Cranwell. We're going to pay a little visit to Cranwell and see how they're doing. Give them a bit of a Christmas cheer. I mean, there is Mildenhall, yes, but the Johns Field, I believe, is closed next. I think it's the last week next week. So don't get caught out with that, okay? So don't expect to go there and find it open. He closes for the winter, so that is something to think about, okay? I mean, there are, if you want to do Mildenhall, and there are the viewing areas. There's Bryce Norton as well, but a little bit far as opposed to the closeness it is for here. But we'll see what we can do. We'll see what we can do. And yeah, really dreadful weather as it's raining again. Just spitting a little bit. It's that drizzle, that horrible drizzle that just gets everywhere. I might go and treat myself to a burger. Get in. Oh no, thanks, man. Might treat myself to a burger if I may. Tell you what, I'm just going to go and get a burger, and what I'll do, I'll leave it there. If I leave it there, you'll be able to catch them. Is that fair? Alright, well, I'll just go and grab a burger. Is that okay? No, I don't think I'm going to get a burger now. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? I think we've got aircraft coming back, so the burger will have to be postponed. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. And we're live here at RAF Lakenheath, and we have had so many departures. And only means one thing, a lot of arrivals. How we're doing? Hope we're all good. And ladies, gents, teddy bears, it's been an absolute pleasure this week. Managed to survive the horrendous cold and the wind and some rain. We were pretty good. We didn't do too bad, you know. It was pretty good. I think our best day was weather-wise was probably at Coningsby. I think that was probably our better day than all of them. So it was good. And welcome to RAF Lakenheath. So for those that are quite familiar with the history, I mean, it stems all the way back to the 5th, 6th century of the Anglo-Saxon period. Excavations were carried out in 1959 as they were carrying out lots of specific excavations because the vicinity had remnants of Anglo-Saxon period. In fact, there are actually springs that are natural in this area. In fact, it stems back to about 8,000 years, and there's actually a natural spring inside the base, as a matter of fact, and it is quite phenomenal. And for those that know about the archaeological surroundings and the historic surroundings, will know that the first excavations in 1959 by Lady Briscoe, the founder of the Mildenhall Museum, with support from the Suffolk County Council Archaeological Unit, found that the remains of human beings from the Anglo-Saxon period. But it took another 40 years after that to get permission to get the full excavations carried out where the baseball, or at least the athletic stadium was. Really amazing. It's where the new dormitories were. So once they were doing all the groundworks, that was a perfect time for them to excavate. And they found a total of 427 graves. 6 of those were men with swords, 2 of those with horses, 3 minstrels. So that's men buried with levers, and 1 man buried with a quiver of arrows. They found so many remains that they found a total of 96 females, nearly 2,500 glass beads, jewellery, arrowheads, so many different things. And you can find a lot of this at the Mildenhall Museum, so do check it out. But one of them, as we've always said, is named the Lakenheath Warrior, where they found remains of a man that was 5'10". But I say a man, the thing is, this was no ordinary burial. The man was buried with full decorations, what was left, his shield, his sword, buried with his horse, rings, beads, and weapons. So this they've actually named him the Lakenheath Warrior, and you can see the Lakenheath Warrior as it was found with his horse at the Mildenhall Museum. Do check it out. Go on the website and have a look what days it opens and times, so you don't get disappointed. But as we move on to the 18th century as well, during that time there was gamekeeping and rabbit warrens. In fact, I think the old Lakenheath Tower was one of the lodges, the original lodges, and there's one at Eriswell. There's Eriswell Lodge, and there was so many rabbits, and that was from the Norman period as well, that they brought them in for food. And with so many rabbits being introduced as a source of food, this was then warrens started to appear, and gamekeeping and rabbit warrens, and of course they were using rabbit felt for hats. And one of the things, either in Thetford or Brandon, and especially Cambridge where they were making hats, they were actually using mercury for to bond the rabbit felt. Now the thing is, mercury is highly toxic, and once that got it into bloodstream, of course this affects the human being, where the term comes mad as a hatter. So it's funny because we've got, well, it's not funny, but you know what I mean, it's kind of candid, because we do have a squadron called the Mad Hatters, and they're called that because of the bowler hat. Thanks for all of you who let me know that it's spelt BOLARS, or something to do with having to have 5 digits for the call sign. They are originally the Mad Hatters, the 492nd, but they were known as the locally known as the bowlers, because they like to wear headgear. So Brandon, Thetford, not sure whereabouts, but it kind of seems fitting to have Mad as a hatter, and that's all because of the mercury that was in the hats that they were making. It's quite surreal, really. As we move on from that 18th century time period into 1900s, when we start to go into the World War I period, this vicinity was known as Lakenheath Warren, but it was used as a bombing range. So you would have had various amounts of different types of biplanes. I would have thought like the Hayfords, perhaps. No, sorry, not Hayfords. Hayfords is 1930. Sorry about that. Get with it, Nikos. Well, maybe. I don't know when they stopped it, to be honest, when the Hayfords were out, actually. That's an interesting one. But they had various biplanes dropping bombs. And as we move on, 1934, RAF Mildenhall was built in October the 16th, 1934. They had the Hayford bombers there with 149. You also had 99B Madras Squadron as well. And then a couple of years later, in 1936 to 37, RAF Feltwell. Again, these bases are both 5.5 miles the way the backwards crow flies. They were operating the Handley Page Harrow bomber at RAF Feltwell. So a nice mix, a nice tri-base. Not yet though, because Lakenheath wasn't in existence. We have to wait until 1940 for that. 1937, 5 bomber group, 5 bomber command formed at Mildenhall, but then later moved a month later in October to Lincolnshire at St Vincent's Hall. So the Feltwell and Mildenhall were under the command of 3 bomber group. I think RAF Methwell and Downham Market, sorry, was probably Newmarket as well, actually. But in 1939, the village of Lakenheath actually raised, they did a Spitfire fundraiser, and they raised £9,000, which wasn't far off from actually an original Spitfire price. The cost, I think it was around about £10,000 to £12,000 for a Spitfire. So the locals managed to raise £9,000, and I managed to find a poster similar to what they were doing. So it was, you see, World War II was a people's war. It affected the community, it affected everyone. We were, you know, Britain was the last hold. It was the last kind of bit to go, and it was a community pulling together and doing their best with what they can. Now, how do you protect your 2 airfields? Again, as we mentioned, 1940, we mentioned about this whole vicinity was chosen to become a decoy airfield. And for those who know the story, basically a decoy airfield is a form of deception. You've got Feltwell and then you've got Mildenhall, so slap bang in the middle they made a pretend airfield called, well, I guess it was any other decoy airfield, but it was Lakenheath was chosen. This area was a decoy airfield, so you would have had K site and Q site. K site is the code for daytime operations, and Q site was nighttime operations. But if you're going to have this close to function in villages and towns, because there was such thing as Operation Starfish as well, where they would actually have decoy towns and villages to make the opponents think that this was the right place. Also, part of Starfish, I think they also did controlled explosions. So Mildenhall, just as an example, actually had planned explosions to make the enemy think they hit the target, but they didn't. It was a controlled explosion. But the Q site needed a bit of help from the community if they were nearby. They would have to turn the lights off. They would use tissue in their torches to go around. If you were fortunate enough to have a vehicle, you did have to turn the lights off. Probably best not to drive at all. I think cyclists were told to just use red lights as well, so it didn't affect people's vision. But this needed cooperation with lots of people to get involved and try to come together. And the Q site was one of those ways of trying to deceive your opponents and the enemy, because what that would mean is you've got an officer working in a bunker, turning the little lights on, a fake runway, and even Eriswell, which is not far from here, the little village of Eriswell, they actually supplied the plywood to make the Wellington bombers, the fake ones. So you would have actually, this would have looked like the real thing, especially from above. So you would have had, and I came across a poster, I don't know how genuine it is, but I can imagine this. So the idea is to bomb the decoy airfield and not the real one, right? So I came across a poster that says, for the officer doing the K site, your job every night is to try and get bombed. I mean, what inspiration is that to come to work, right? But that's the whole point. I had a look at the records at Mildenhall Museum. There's some amazing things. If you love aviation, there's a lot of history on RAF Mildenhall in there. I found that Lakenheath was actually struck 5 times, the decoy airfield, that is. So that saved Mildenhall from getting attacked. That's, you know, because it only takes 1 bomb to deactivate your runway. So yeah, absolutely incredible stuff. Really, really good. So 1941 then, it was decided to try and assist training. Now, all the way about 500 miles away, I think, from here, it's about five, maybe more, maybe, yeah, 500-600, yeah, I'll go with 500 miles from here, RAF Lakenheath. Now, if you think where that is, right at the top, and then you've got France and, you know, Europe, they chose that location for a lot of training. The thing is, it was actually quite strategic for both enemy and ally. It was actually quite strategic, and a lot of actual raids. I think Guy Gibson was actually did a mission up there, or at least the Lancasters did, and they were flying a lot of sorties, trying to get trying to attack and destroy U-boats. But the problem was, with actual active operations, they couldn't get a lot of the training in, so they actually sent number 20 operational training unit all the way here with their Wellington bombers, which was ideal because you've got Wellington bombers just across the road at RAF Mildenhall with 149. There was also 419 and various other squadrons flying the Wellington bomber. So yeah, an operational training unit is like literally an OCU. Today there was various training units like heavy glider conversion units, heavy conversion units, and it was literally to train your airmen, navigators, to train them on a specific aircraft, which was at the time 420 operational training unit, the Wellington bomber. Here comes our first arrival, by the way, and I'll just give you the rest of the details really quickly. 1943, Lakenheath became its own independent station, and like I said, it's RAF Lakenheath because it was sorry, as you know, it's a United States Air Force base, but the thing is, it's still owned by the Royal Air Force. So 1943, then you had short Sterling bombers here as well with 149 and 199. There was raids from to Cologne. 1944 saw supply drops to resistance by 149 Squadron with the Sterlings. In 1945, Bomber Command Signal School was here until the closure between 1945 and 47, and this was to house the B-29 bombers. And 26th of September 1948, the United States Air Force established its independence. As you know, they were at one point, the United States Army Air Force, bit like, again, the Royal Flying Corps scenario as well, until their independence was in 1918. Now, in 1948, in November, the US Air Force arrived with their B-29s from various bomb groups, but the first actual unit to host here was the 7,504th Base Completions Unit. Now, the squadron elevated to an air base group in 1950. There was B-29s, B-50s, Stratojets by 1954, and you would have had rolling deployments from Marham when they arrived. The 2nd Bombardment Group were here, the 307th, so we can kind of entwine them together, and that kind of finishes us off from Anglo-Saxon to 1948, where it was now run by our friends here, the United States Air Force. Here they come. Absolutely emotional weather. First 4 arrivals. Weather's just getting worse, man. Really horrible. Oh dear. The weather is now shifting for the worst. Ted's flown twice in F-35As here with the Valkyries. Nice one, Teddy. Hiya, you alright? Sure, why not? Thank you. Yeah, that's great. Thank you. Thanks for that. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'll have that with my tea. Thank you. Ted's flown about 3 times at RAF Lakenheath. He's had 3 flights here. That's right, his first ever flight here was on the 2nd of February 2023. Wow, only last year. Amazing. Tail code 134 in the F-15E Strike Eagle with the bowlers. And he's flown a couple of times. Halloween last year, tail code 5600 with the F-35A, and this year on the 10th of May in 5604 as well in the F-35A with the both of those with the 495th Fighter Squadron. You can check out Ted's amazing flight log. He's done quite well, and of course it's quite hard for us because he is the main star of the show, so we can't have him gone too long. You may notice the slight different tail code there. Nice. As they all start to come back now. That's that Nellis Air Force Base tail code, Whiskey Alpha. Beautiful sounds, beautiful, yeah. So just a few more to come back. There's another one. They're all using the ILS, no doubt, especially in these conditions. Oh, what? Waddington strikes back. What a day, absolute cracker of a day in fast jet action. Just literally all we've got to complain about is just the weather, but that's normal here in the UK, right? I think that's all of them back now, actually. Yeah, I'd say that was all of them back now. Oh no, still got one more to come back, or at least two more I think. Actually, here you go. Oh, there were two that went off as singletons, wasn't there? Or a one and a two. I'm sure that there was one that definitely went out on its own. Absolute shambles weather. Oh, look at it. So I'm looking forward to getting in the dry and the warm. See ya. Right, well, what a day we've had today. So many departures, and as we just come to our end and our start to our weekend, it's been a busy one, ladies, gents and teddy bears. It's been a busy one. Ted, how you doing, mate? You good? I'll move that, mate. Yeah. And Sarah DL, who's been a member for 18 months. Thank you very much. Good morning. Wow, 18 months. Guards March, thank you very much. Knox Corvus, thank you very much for the super chat. Guards March. Doncaster Lass, thank you very much as well for the super chat. Who's put congrats on 77k. Thank you very much. A Guards March to you. And a Guards March for Dieter Gekiere. Thank you very much, Guards March. Thank you for the super chat. And also Dieter Gekiere, member for 2 months as well, who's part of our TCS Bosch Officers Club. Guards March. Alex Raven, congratulations. 77k. Shout out to Alex Blackcat. Thank you for your super chat. Guards March. Ali Leyland, fweep into Christmas instead of a steep into Christmas. So let's start singing. Nice. Thank you very much, Ali, for your super chat. Guards March to you. And high five, a guards march to Plain and Simple, who's just joined our Ted Coningsby squadron. Thank you so much. Darren Hobson, member for 16 months. Brill Channel, congrats on 77k. Thank you very much. And thank you also for 16 months membership. Thank you so much. High five, guards march to Sarah DL for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership as well. Thank you so much. Right then, that kind of like does fittingly well to finish up for the day, I think, Ted. Let's do this, mate. Ted Coningsby channel have brought to you live military aviation action all week in pretty much all the weather. So we've done quite well, Ted, haven't we? Let me just turn that around there now. There we go, Teddy. There we go. Wow, my name's Nikos, cameraman and commentator. And what a week. We survived it, haven't we, Ted? I know. Absolutely crazy weather, but we got there. But it is expected, it is winter. Wow, what a day though. Amazing amount of departures today, so many movements. It's been brilliant. It's been absolutely brilliant. Ted's a bit excited. Ted, are you excited, man? I know it's the weekend, mate. I'm going to take him back to Ted HQ now, so a bit of a journey for me. But thank you all so much for tuning in, and all of you who have tuned in all week as well. Thank you very much for that. Absolutely much appreciated, and much love to you. That's it for the week. Wow. Well, don't forget to check out our videos if you've got TCS syndrome, withdrawal syndrome. We do have a Reggie syndrome. I think that's an actual thing. But don't forget to check out all our videos. We've got a couple of videos that you do want to check out. This one today and the one yesterday. The sounds were amazing. I played that on my speaker system yesterday. The Warbirds one from yesterday. Amazing. But absolutely brilliant. Right, so we're going into the weekend. Lady Sheds, Teddy Bears. So 48 Fighter Wing. Thank you very much. All of you, all roles, thank you so much. And of course, our viewers, thank you so much, all of you, for tuning in today and all of the week. So, I guess that's it then, Teddy. Right, so, my name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and you've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. So, for the last time for the week, it's see you soon, wish you well. Right, Teddy, let's go, mate. I think that's it, Ted. That's it for the week, mate. Oh yeah, Lady Sheds and Teddy Bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Lady Sheds and Teddy Bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just £25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support, and it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Ah, yeah.
Golf India, Brian 31, Well,